I am so sorry if you're still here. I accidentally hit the end stream button because it was right where I was trying to edit. And that is going to be a touchdown for San Antonio. So it's going to make it 19-6 right now. And the Brahmas are just getting the scoring going. And they're going to go for one again to make it 20-6. They go for one, and he is going to get it. And so that's a 20-6 lead. Let's change that. 20-6 lead right now for San Antonio. And I'm going to mute my mic, but I'm still here. All right, I'm back. I could mute my mic on the screen, I guess would be the easiest way to do it. I keep pressing the button. But they're going to kick it off here. Orlando receiving again. They've got to score probably here on this drive, next drive, to have a shot to still be really in this game. Whoa. Pass incomplete by Orlando. And way overthrown. So it's 3rd and 10 for Orlando. I mean, there may not be much left to talk about here. And Lynch is going to get sacked, and it'll be 4th down. We may we may end this game at the at the end of the 3rd quarter. Just take a break. And the punt is blocked, and the Brahmas are going to recover, almost getting in the end zone, but they will recover it on the block punt. And the punt is blocked, and we may be about to see another Brahmas touchdown to probably put this game away. And they're going to roll out to the left, throw it to the tight end, who's going to stay up, and that's another touchdown. That's 26-6 right now. And they're going for 3, maybe. All right, they're saying it's under review, but I got the score showing what they got on the TV. So if I have to change it back, we will. But it looked like he had it to me. And they're saying he didn't get it. So we're going to go back to 20. We're going to be quicker than the broadcast. We've got it back to 20 before they did. Okay, that was a good call. His knee was down. Good job to fight, though. So it's going to be 2nd and inches on the goal line for San Antonio to try to get this 26. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to change it back. Good review there. And that's a touchdown, no question that time. 26-6 right now. San Antonio leads it by 20 points. Chance to make it 21 if they get an extra point, or maybe 22 or 23, depending on if they go for the 2 or 3. And for the second week in a row, Orlando has just given up too many points. And they are going to run it for 1. So it's 27-6. After the block, I may just continue to update the score and stop my broadcast for a little bit. So I'm still here. Probably not going to watch the fourth quarter. At the end of this drive, I'm probably going to go off. I'll still keep a check and keep updating the score, but I'm just going to take a break for a little bit from the streaming due to the blowout. All right, so I'm going to make it through the end of this drive, and then I may just play some music, maybe. All right, so yeah, there's a pass interference there, but we're gonna go ahead and be done with the stream for right now. What's up? We got somebody in here. What's up to whoever is here? The game should be starting in the next couple minutes. Hopefully my neighbor and his loud car will drive off before that happens, because I'm sure you can probably hear that coming into the mic, and you definitely hear when he takes off. But hopefully he'll drive off. He always feels the need to warm his car off. But anyway, so 30-12, I think was the final score. San Antonio beat Orlando in a blowout. Orlando did manage to get a second touchdown, but it looks like Orlando is just going to get beat up all season. They're the Cleveland Browns. And up next is the rivalry that was formed in the first season. They've only played once ever in the original remake of the XFL. In the 2020 season, Roughnecks did beat what at the time was Dallas Renegades. They are now the Arlington Renegades, which I think they were playing in Arlington originally, but they were calling themselves Dallas, much like the Dallas Cowboys do. And well, hopefully Houston can pull it out again. Go Roughnecks, right? So hopefully Houston can pull out this win. We still got a couple more minutes before the game actually starts. And of course, I'll keep the score updated if you're just trying to keep a check on the score. If you want to check back throughout the game, the score should be current and up to date with whatever's going on live on TV. And just waiting on it to get started. Whoever's here, we got 2 people here right now. 2 doesn't seem like a lot, but I had 0 for 90% of the last game. And I ended up not even watching the fourth quarter. I just kept updating the score because it was such a big blowout. Don't anticipate that happening here. I'll probably stay live, especially if I got people in the comments. I'll definitely stay live. But I had nobody in the comments last time, and so I just updated the score and turned my camera and mic off. But, oh, I've still got this music going, don't I? We'll just leave it going. We'll leave it going because we're waiting on this game to start. But, so whoever's here, leave your favorite team in the comments. Tell me who you think is going to win this game. Again, I'm pulling for Houston. I pulled for Houston ever since before the last season started. I picked the team just based on the colors. And, of course, they don't even use the gray anymore, which was a big reason why I like them in the silver helmet. But they don't use that anymore. But I got to stick with my team, right? If I was redoing it, I probably would have picked San Antonio just because I think they have the best uniforms and helmets in the league. But, so I'm going to, just for a minute, switch back over to my starting soon screen. And as soon as the game comes up, I will be right back. All right, and so the game is underway. Getting my headphones on here. They're starting it up. They're just, while they recap week 1, I'm going to leave the score. Those are updated standings right now after the last game. So we've got Orlando is joining Vegas and Seattle at 0-2. Brahmas moved to 1-1, and the only team at 1-1. And whoever wins this game will join St. Louis and DC at 2-0. The other will also be at 1-1. So the fight for Texas, and we are going to go back to the live feed now. As if anybody wants to see me, but that's where the score will be updated. And we're just ahead of kickoff, like I said. They're showing locker room stuff. I'm not sure if anybody else is watching on ESPN Plus or not watching on ESPN Plus. Do they have the ESPN All Access like on TV as well? I'm only watching on ESPN Plus, so I'm not sure what they've got. But hope everybody's enjoying the XFL so far. If you're not signed into a YouTube account and you're watching, then please sign in so you can join me in the chat, leave some comments. And I'm just going to type real quick a little message for anybody joining in. There goes that loud car finally pulling out. Wow, my keyboard did not want to type. There you go. It took me a minute to get that message in there. The chat's kind of weird on here. And now that, the game's going, I'm going to go ahead and mute this music out in the background because we are here. They're about to kick it off here in just the next few seconds. They start the broadcast. They say at 7. It starts at about 7:01. And then the kickoff still hasn't happened yet, and it's almost 7:05. And I'm hearing whistles, so I guess we're going to get the kickoff. I'd love to get one of these Under Armour hats that I see the coaches wearing. They're not available in the store. I'm guessing they're only team issue. But it would definitely be nice. Or you may be able to buy them at the stadium. I don't know. But it'd definitely be nice to get me a Houston one. Not a huge fan of Houston's helmets. I know they thought they were doing something cool here, but not a huge fan. Wish they would have stuck with the silver. And the ball is kicked off. Dallas is going to take it, and they're going to go down at the 25. And the Renegades in some nice, crispy, white-looking jerseys. And it's funny, their jerseys look a lot like the Houston Oilers. You would have thought maybe the Houston team would go with those colors. But they already got in trouble for Oilers copyright once, right? So Arlington's uniforms aren't bad. I'm not a huge fan of Houston's. They look too much like the Texans. And they've got the Texas flag on the helmets, like there's not two other teams from Texas. All right, so Arlington's going to throw it off to the left, and it's picked off on the first play of the game. Houston intercepts the ball. There we go. First play of the game. It's Houston ball with the interception. Number 3, not sure what his name is. I don't know a lot of these players' names. I haven't studied the roster. I just know from watching, so I know a few of them. And the quarterback Plitt just lobs it up, and number 3 is just waiting there, hops up, grabs it. Great catch. And hopefully Houston can capitalize and get down and put some points on the board for it. Now Brandon Silver going to come out, and he's lined up alone. Okay, now there's a little motion. He has a halfback back there with him. And they're going to run it on the first play. And they're going to get about a yard on a run. Trying to turn the volume on. My remote's being weird. There it goes. Okay. Did I turn the music off? I don't still have that music playing in the background, do I? Okay, I did mute it. But I didn't pause it. But I did mute it. Silvers is going to get hit as he throws it. It's completed for a first down. And around 18, 17 yards there. Yeah, they're going to give him 17. And it was Ajeen Harris was with the one that got the interception. They're interviewing him on the sideline. All right, so 1st and 10 for Houston. They're inside the opponent's 30. And they will run it. And it's going to be a run of about 4.5. Maybe just right at 4. Enjoying a Baja Blast right now. All right, Silver's going to take the snap, 2nd and 6. Throws it across the middle. Pass was on target, but he was hit as he went to catch it and couldn't hang on. So it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 6 here. Now, I always think if you get a turnover, that's plus points to me. So you should take whatever you get. Don't go too hard for a touchdown. Like obviously you're trying to score, but don't do anything risky. If you get a shot at 3 points, take it. So they may be in field goal range here. They're going to take the snap. Silvers drops back, throws it off to the right, and he's not going to get back to it. I think Silvers was expecting a curl maybe, or looks like they are going to bring out the kicking team possibly. You know, they're going to bring the kicking team out, but that's plus points. We'll take as long as you can make the field goal. Now here with the XFL, you know, there's only a handful of great kickers in the NFL in the world, and the NFL has those. So anything could happen. 42-yard for Duplessis. Kick is up, and it's through the uprights. No question about it. So let me update the score. I got too caught up in it and forgot to be ready to update the score. Let's see. There we go. 3-0 as of right now. Try to center that a little bit better. Oops, sorry about that. Good enough for now. We'll update it when we get to double digits. I have to slide it over a little bit, but we'll go with that right now. Going to our first commercial break. And I forgot to turn on the quarter thing. I'm still new to this, guys. I'm still new to this. First quarter. And so in our first commercial break, like I said, Houston kicks a field goal, and it's 3-0. Unfortunately, due to work, I won't be able to do any games next week. Probably not the week after that either. All right, so whoever's here, who you pulling for to win this game? Let's go Roughnecks, right? You're talking about some barbecue. All right, so Houston going to kick it off. We wait. The in-stadium announcer sounded so annoyed. We've got a flag. Let's see if Plitt can make up for throwing a pick on his first play of the game, and they're not even going to throw it. They're going to run it. That's a loss of 1. Let's go Houston. What's up to whoever's watching? If you missed it, Roughnecks they had a pick and then scored a field goal off of it to take the lead 3-0 here in the first. 11:35 left in the first. So it's going to be 2nd and 11. Arlington snapping this ball from their own 13. And Houston going to wrap them up for a tackle after a gain of about 3.5 or 4. See where they mark it. Who's going to bring up 3rd and 6 for Arlington. Let's go Houston. Let's get this stop. Arlington snaps at 3rd and 6. Plitt drops back. He's going to throw it off to the right. And the running back is going to run and get the first down to keep this drive going. Just needed a tackle there. Couldn't get it. All right, so it's a 1st and 10 on the 26. Plitt drops back. He's going to try to run. Plitt's going to get sacked. Houston with a big defensive play there. Just nowhere for Plitt to go. He tried to run, and he couldn't get away from the big man. I think he made a mistake trying to run it up the middle, and he could have beaten the guys around the side. And Arlington's going to have to call timeout. The crowd noise getting to him. And it's going to be a 2nd and 14 when they come back out of this timeout. So this game, the only match of 1-0 teams, and so it'll be the only chance to see somebody get their first loss. Well, not the only chance, because obviously the other teams had a chance to lose. But everybody who won last week won this week, with the exception of the Brahmas, who were playing another team who had lost. So somebody's going to get knocked out of the undefeated column in this game. And Houston, I keep wanting to say San Francisco because that's my team in the NFL, but Houston is playing a great game so far. I mean, it's still early. We're still in the first. And a lot of pressure, and that's a big sack. He's going to go down around his own 8-yard line. What a sack by Houston. And number 52, which is my jersey number, comes up with the big sack there. And so Arlington's going to be punting it from around their own 8. Well, he's punting out of the end zone, but they're snapping it from about the 8 or 9. 4th and 26. The punt is going down. Let's see if Houston can return it. He will take the return. He's going to run it. He's down to the 40. He's going to keep moving. He's going. He could go. He might make it. He's going. He's going. He's going to take it all the way. Oh, he's down on the 9. There is a flag on the field. But for now, he is on the 9. He returned it back the way they snapped it. Let's see what happens here. I'm sure my neighbors, I live in a duplex. So I'm sure my neighbors over there will tell me to shut up. But let's see who that's on. Kicking or receiving. And it'll be 5 yards added on because a member went downfield early. 5 yards added on to the return, which is going to put them all the way down to about the 4 because he got tackled, it looked like, at the 9. Excuse me. So it is first and goal from the 5-yard line. Silvers drops back. He's going to throw wide open in the end zone, and he catches it. That's a touchdown. That's 9 points for Houston. And we'll see if they go for 1, 2, or 3 here. Which, starting off with 9, and that's a full possession. The other team has to go. Well, they don't have to. But if they're trying to get it on one possession, and he catches it. He only gets the 1 foot in bounds, but in the XFL, of course, you just need 1 foot. I said it before the announcers. So if you're hearing it, I said it first. Let me do commentary on a real game, live. So they're going to go for 2 here. We'll see if they get it. Houston goes for 2. They're going to fake the handoff. Silvers is going to run. He's going to throw it. It's tipped up. And did he get it? He caught it after it's tipped. So it's going to be 11-0. Houston already moved into double digits here. 11-0. Houston leads. We're not even halfway through the first quarter. Right at halfway through the first quarter. I hope Houston can keep this going. Man, that ball got tipped, and he still went up and got it. Great play. What a game so far by Houston. Hopefully they can keep it going. And we'll just play a little music while the commercial is going. Maybe I'll make a box. This is commercial break. Sorry to see all this up here. You're watching me just edit it live because it's just easier to do it like this. Man, I hope whoever's in this thing is actually watching this game with me. I mean, I know probably plenty of people watching it all across the country, maybe all across the world if they've got ESPN Plus. But somebody is in here and saw how excited I got for that. Oh, let's go Houston. And I got loud cars outside still going. Got to remember to mute this music and turn off that notification about being on a commercial break when they come back. Should be shortly. Let me go and finish off this drink though. And so we are back out of the commercial break. Now it's just so they're about to fight each other. All right, so Plitt is going to hand it off here, and he's going to get to the line, and that's it. This Houston defense is a problem. And this is going to be a hold on the offense. He's dropped back 6 times. He's thrown a pick and 3 sacks. And he's going to be complete to the right. He's going to get tackled there, which I mean was a 1st and 20. He gained a decent amount there, about 8. But that's not great on a 1st and 20. If you can get 8, you know you get the first down, but and Sal Cannella was the best tight end receiving wise from the USFL last season. There's a lot of players who were in the XFL. You know, the XFL got knocked out because of COVID. They went to the USFL and then they came back to the XFL. They made a little paycheck for a year. The USFL, I feel like, is going to be struggling to get players because these players have signed contracts. They can't play in both leagues, I don't think. I imagine it's like a year contract, the same way an NFL player couldn't show up here. Plitt drops back, 3rd and 12. He's going to go for a first down shot, and I couldn't see if he called it or not. The defenders were laying there. Let's see what they're going to call. They're calling it incomplete. See a replay from a different angle. Oof. I think he was out. It was close, but I don't know if there'd be enough to overturn it if they challenged it. So they got Dean Blandino playing in here. The Houston logo is not even completely in the frame on the logo on the screen. Now that may be intentional because the Arlington one looks a little short as well. Like they cut them off, but why not just size them down a little bit, make them fit? And I don't understand why there's this big white gap at the bottom of the screen, like they're going to have a ticker or something there, and there's nothing there. And Houston going to start another drive here. They've got the ball back. They got some motion going on. They're going to hand it off, run to the right, and there's a dude hanging on. If he hadn't got a fingertip on that jersey, he'd have been gone for bigger than that. But a good run there. Just a 7-yard gain there. He would have had a first. Somebody grabbed his jersey and slowed him down, but good work there. Cole McDonald going to come in at quarterback and run about 2 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 here for Houston. Hoping they can keep it going and keep this game going. And let's just blow out Arlington. Just blow them out. And they have left Cole McDonald in for the 3rd and 1 play. They may be looking for a sneak. Well, got some whistles. And Arlington calls another timeout. I didn't get to watch most of Houston's game last week because I was at a hockey game. And McDonald is going to hand it off. It should be enough for a first. People fighting for the ball. I didn't see him lose it, but a little fighting there in the pile. What's up to whoever's here? I appreciate you joining me. Leave me a comment. Let me know who you're pulling for. And if you're an XFL fan, some people I think are just curious and they just want to see if they like it. And they will hand the ball off again. A gain of around 2 there. The whole reason I'm doing this is to talk to people. So if you want to chat with me, drop down in the chat. Leave me a comment. Make sure you sign into YouTube so you can comment. Make sure you hit the like button on the stream. If you do that, I appreciate it. Hit the like button. Feel free to subscribe. You don't have to subscribe, but anybody can like. Just make sure I think you still have to be signed in to like. I may be wrong. But hit that like button, hit the subscribe, and we're going to do this whenever we can. It's not going to be every week. I got a crappy work schedule, but a big pass to Silver. Oh, Silvers throws it a big pass, just a little overthrown. The receiver got his hand on it. Man, they went for a big play here. So it's going to be 3rd and 7 for Houston. So 3rd and 7 from the 46 on the Arlington side of the field. They're going to snap. They're going deep again. And it's overthrown. They got a little tangled up. There's no flag. I think if they hadn't gotten tangled up, he may have gotten that, but... So Houston will punt for the first time this game after having 2 straight scoring drives. The first came off of an interception. They scored a field goal. And then the second, they've got a guy here playing with glasses on. Their punter is wearing glasses. And a good bounce. All right, so we've had some good play. Looks like we're going to go to a commercial break here. Or maybe not. They're not going to commercial break. 2 minutes left in the first. And so we're going to see if Houston can make a stop here. Maybe get a safety. I don't think there has been a safety yet in the XFL. Getting a bunch of whistles, though. Not sure what's going on. So are you challenging? Okay. They're challenging, saying he was out of bounds. I didn't notice that, but he may have been. Let's see if they replay it. I mean, are they going to show the replay, though? They're not going to show it? I didn't think he did, but it could have been close. So can we see the replay you talk about there? Okay. Or maybe they're still not going to show it. They didn't show the replay, though. That's a little annoying. They sit here and talk about it over and over and don't show it. Good tackle there by Houston. They're playing great defense. That's my neighbor's loud car. Now they're still out there running. Maybe he didn't touch but got back onto his feet, but it looked like he was... It looked like he was down, but maybe he rolled him. Okay, yeah, he was up. I'll give him credit. We'll give him credit. Good work by their running back to realize his knee didn't touch. I mean, that was the right call. I don't like that it happened, but it was the right call. Defense playing well. Just got to hold him down on the ground next time, not let him go. But all right, so 3rd and 5. Arlington drops back. He's going to get the first down here. Get tackled around the... And there's a flag. 2 flags. Let's see what those are for. So face mask on the defense, that's going to cost a lot of yards. And yeah, it did happen. He had him grabbed in there. All right, so this is the longest drive that Arlington has had this game. He's going to get a good run. And that's going to run the clock down to the end of the first. All right, so at the end of the first, Houston leads it 11-0. Arlington starting to get a little drive going. Helped out by a penalty there, but they did have the first down anyway. What you guys thinking of the XFL so far? What are you thinking of the games? Just drop me a comment in the chat. I'm right here waiting to respond to it. So we're just waiting. We're on a commercial break right now. Not sure if you guys are liking the music or not. But if you are, I'll play the music during the commercials if I'm not talking. Let the music play while I'm on commercial break. All right, so we're back. Mute that music. Get rid of that commercial break thing. And we've still got Arlington. It's the same team. Driving with the ball. There's a lot of fans there in attendance. I mean, it's not a sellout. You know, and this isn't an NFL stadium, but there's a lot of fans in attendance. See, all this Under Armour gear that the coaches and, you know, folks on the sidelines have, and some of the players, when is that going to be available for purchase? Like, they look way better than the stuff you can buy. And Plitt's going to go wide. He catches it in his hands, but his foot is out of bounds. And Winningham throws the ball straight up in the air for some reason. But yeah, his foot is out of. Well, I don't know. He may have had a foot in, but it looked like he jumped right as he. It's going to be a matter of whether he had control or not. He may have had that. He may have had that. His foot was close. A great catch regardless, but he may have actually got that in bounds. It's going to be hard to call, but I think his foot was in. It's just going to be when did he grab it? Was it in his hands before his foot left the ground? Never seen a ref take some water from a coach or from a trainer. And they're going to let the ruling stand, so he was not in bounds. Wait, I just realized something. Is Arlington home here? I assumed Houston was home just by the way the crowd was reacting, which, I mean, I know they're probably the two closest teams. Not 100% sure how far San Antonio is in relation. So, I mean, that may explain the amount of Houston fans there. And they go to the wrong camera, showing me the coach instead of the play that's going down on the field. So, looked like he ran for maybe 3 yards there, 4 yards. Hard to tell what happened there. So, it's 3rd and 8, maybe? I can't trust this little ticker at the bottom sometimes. And it is 3rd and 8. They're going to snap it. He throws it off to the right, and it's tipped up in the air. Almost another Houston interception, but great defensive effort there. You know, for everything people talk trash about this league, saying it's poor football, I will say Houston is playing some good football. And it's punted, almost blocked. A towel on the field. Isaiah Likely's going to fumble it. And Arlington recovers a huge mistake by Likely. A great defensive stand. And Likely fumbles it. Arlington dives on it. And they are in scoring position right now. He tried to make too much happen. I don't know. Was it forced or did he just lose it? Okay, no, they did pop it out. And the tight end Canella is going to get it. Wow. So there's a good chance for Arlington to get back on the board here. Simple mistake. Plitt's going to drop back. He throws across the middle. That's incomplete, but they may call that a catch, but it was incomplete. Okay, they're calling no catch. I was going to say he pinned that between himself and the ground. I'm watching that ball. Arlington's helmets aren't bad. That random, the way the stripe stops, I kind of don't like. Maybe should just. I get they're trying to be different and original, but let it come all the way back. Maybe have it outlined by red there, but I like the matte look on it. They're going to run it to the left about a yard. Not much to be found there. All right, so they snap it. Plitt drops back. He's under pressure. He's going to run up the middle, and he's going to get the first down. and get them down inside the 10 to about the 9-yard line maybe. They're going to mark them right at the 10. And that towel is still laying on the field or whatever. It looks like a towel. Is anybody going to pick that up? Arlington runs it up the middle. He's going to get a run of about 4 to the 6 maybe. They may say the 7. Hard to see exactly what would have been in the pile. They're playing some Star Wars music in the background. They're going to mark it at the 6.5. And then a player kicks it after it got marked. Hopefully they don't call him for delay a game there. It clearly wasn't intentional. Arlington drops back. They're going to throw it off on a screen. He's going to get tackled at the 4. So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line for Arlington. Hopefully they can hold them to a field goal. Maybe force a turnover. Who knows? Maybe get a block on the field goal. We did see a blocked punt in the last game, which kind of ended up putting that game away. Crush rush, whatever that means. Crush rush for Houston. Plitt's going to be lined up back in the backfield, kind of like a shotgun formation. He's going to look left. He looks back center, and that's a touchdown for Arlington. Passing touchdown for Arlington there. All right, so it looks like they're going to go for 2 to cut this to a field goal game. So far, Houston's defense is looking unstoppable. Arlington scored on what, just a fumble, a mistake. They can avoid those mistakes. They're constantly explaining the 1, 2, 3-point rules. I guess they got people who could be new tuning in. They are going to fake the handoff, kind of dump it off, and he will not get the 2. It's going to stay at 11-6. Although, a touchdown gives Arlington a 1-point lead, regardless of the points that they get. – 11-6 with 9:23 left in the first half. You know, I will give the XFL credit. They have some very short commercial breaks, and I like that. I barely had time to run to the bathroom. All right, so 11-6, they kick it off. Did the cameraman fall? What was that? And they just got to hang on to the ball. They're going to get that down to the starting on their own 18. All right, so 2nd and 2. Houston runs it, and he may get back to the line. We'll see whether they may give him a loss of a yard. They will say he lost one. 3rd and 3, still doable here. Oh, game is not still on commercial break. I forgot to turn that off. And they're going to say he did not catch that. So 3rd and 3, Houston kind of fizzled out for the first time. Yeah, it hit the ground. All right, so they are going to punt it. Houston started off strong, but it's not the greatest punt, I don't think. So it looks like Arlington's going to start this from the 31. I'm not going to pull up my music or commercial break for this break. I probably will for halftime put the music back on and take a little break. All right, and of course, when I say the commercial breaks are quick, this one's going to go by super slow. History of the World, Part 2. Okay. Never even heard of this. Seems a little funny, though. Unless it's a joke. Kind of like, Mel Brooks, whatever it's called. Something History Part 2, and then there was no Part 1. Was it Mel Brooks' History of the World Part 2? Maybe that's a remake of it? I don't know. I think that was maybe they've remade History of the World Part 2. Which the first one was funny. Oh, the original was called History of the World Part 1. And now it's just now doing Part 2. I swear the original one was called Part 2. That's interesting. I must have just misread it. But anyway, we are back in the game. Got caught up in a commercial that piqued my interest. 2nd and 10. They are going to run it here. The defense starting to get a little tired, it looks like. They're playing great out of the beginning, and they've got to keep it going. He gets snap off 3rd and 6. And pass is just thrown off. So hope he was open. Just the pass just wasn't there. And it looks like Arlington's going to punt here. And Arlington punts the ball out. That's a booming punt. And Likely fumbles it again, and it's turned over again. 2 fumbles for Likely on punt returns. Do not put him back out there. That's twice. There's a flag. There's no way. Man, I can't believe this. You take Likely. Man, I could not believe Likely is a guy who's likely to fumble it. That's it. Stop giving him the ball. And a big play to the tight end. Good God, man. Good God. This is absurd. Do not have Likely return another kick in this game. His 2 fumbles have given Arlington a chance to stay in this game when the defense has played great and it's all for nothing. If I was a defense, I'd be furious with him. Defense got to keep playing, even though they're tired, overthrown. I mean, defense is freaking exhausted. They get off the field and they're right back out there. Come on, defense. If you gotta give up some points, just hold them to a field goal. But force a turnover here. Don't get likely back out on the field. They're gonna run it to the left middle, and he's gonna be tackled after a gain of about 1, maybe 2. God, I'm furious right now. I mean, Houston hasn't even had a chance to run offense. You freaking keep turning. You get the stop. How many freaking offensive drives has Arlington had? They're going to pass, and he's open. Get the tackle. And that's a touchdown. Wow. Wow. And that is a Arlington lead right now. Man, this is. I mean, if I'm Arlington, I'm going for 3 to make it, more than a field goal, but they're going to go for 2. This is ridiculous. Houston has played. Okay, Houston is at home. Okay. Houston has played so well offensively and defensively, but this fool just keeps dropping the ball, and he gets it. Of course, I say how good the defense is playing. That is crazy. Wow. Let's see if Houston's willing to fight here. If they can avoid turnovers, they can still win this game. Freaking special teams. Houston gets the ball at the half. Let's get some points before the half. Lee with a huge return. At least he can hang on to the ball. Have Lee return the punts. What's up to my 3 viewers that I got in here? If you're just joining, I am furious at likely fumbling the ball on 2 punt returns, and they both led to Arlington touchdowns. It's ridiculous. This game should still be, 11 or maybe more to nothing. Oh, I cannot believe what is going on right now. Houston's got to, and I feel like that's killed their momentum too. Killed their spirit. You're winning 11 to nothing, and then your punt returner fumbles 2 times. If he's out there returning punts again, he needs to be fired. That's crazy. Silvers drops back. He's going to throw across the middle. And the receiver was falling and still managed to reach out and grab that. Good job by him to get up and make it into a first down. Let's see how he caught that. Yeah, he got bumped and still caught it. Oh my God, poor choice of words by the commentator there. He said he sees it coming in his face. All right, so it's 1st and 10. Come on, Houston, get a drive going here. They're going to pass it down to the halfback who can't hang on. Just 2:38 and counting left in the first half. I'd love for Houston to try to get a touchdown. That'd be nice. Take the lead into the half. Silvers drops back. He gets the pass off. What? And it's almost intercepted. The receiver, I feel like, had a chance to catch it. It was a little short. That should have been picked, but I feel like the receiver should have had it too. It looked like he ran past the ball. Come back for it if you've got to. Not the greatest pass, but let me see that again. He could have made a better pass there, but that receiver could have at least gotten up to knock that ball down. All right, 2-minute warning. They're going to hit a commercial break here. All right. 3rd and 10 for Houston, man. What is going on here? gets the pass off. It's caught there for the first down. Go, 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 go. They're down to about the 15 or 14. Big play by Houston on 3rd and 10. All right, let's get it going, guys. Let's get this touchdown, Roughnecks. Big pass, good run after the catch. They're going to run a screen. He gets 3. Ball is out, but I think he may have been down. I hope he was down, because if not, these fumbles are going to make me throw a freaking rock through my television. So they're ruling it a fumble. Let's see the replay. God, is Roughnecks change their name to the Fumblers. Houston Butterfingers. Yep, that's a fumble, it looks like. God dang it. No, he was in. He was in. Yep. Houston Butterfingers. Good God, man. They're playing so good other than nobody can hang on to the ball. God, man. Get me so excited just to make me so mad. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm not expecting Houston to go undefeated, even though they've never lost a game ever in history, but they shouldn't lose this game. And there's plenty of time for freaking Arlington to drive. Man. No one can hang on to the ball. That's why that Arlington's in the lead here. That's why the score is what it is. Can we force a fumble here? Let's force a fumble. Let's get an interception. Houston, do something. He tried to swat that ball out of there. Man. Just don't let them get more points before the half. You get the ball. Let's go in there and have a speech about hanging on to the ball and come out and whoop some ass. Injured player on Arlington. And they've played great on the defensive side, but they just can't hang on to the ball here. They need to hurry up and finish this half, because I'm got to use the bathroom, and I'm about to have to leave it a few seconds short here. If the half starts back and I'm not here, I'll be back as soon as possible. Be within a few seconds. So there's a flag. Let's see what's going on here. May have to miss the end of the first half. And a personal foul. I don't know. I don't think that was roughing the passer. It looked like he was moving as the ball's thrown. He was moving towards him. All right, I can. Hopefully, his clock doesn't stop anymore. I can make it 30 more seconds. Waiting for this halftime. All right, game's not officially at halftime, but I'm going ahead and put it up there. I don't think there'll probably be any more scores unless there's a miracle here. And if the score's wrong at the half, I'll be back to fix it. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, and I am back. Looks like I was trying to find my Roughnecks jersey to throw on for some good luck for this team. All right, we are back. We're going to turn that music off, and Houston's going to snap it. Let's see if they can make up for all these fumbles. All right, pass is caught, but it doesn't get anywhere. God, they just got to make up for all these mistakes, man. I couldn't find my jersey. It's in my closet, but I didn't really have time to look for it. Look through there and find it. Gonna try to bring them a little good luck. And hell, I don't know if I can still fit it. Houston drops back and throw. Big play to the right. Way overthrown. Not even close. The quarterback's not bad, but sometimes he's just making some crazy throws. But then he'll make up for it by making a great throw. If I randomly run off, I'm sorry. I'm having a stomach ache right now. Silvers drops back 3rd and 8. He's just going to have to throw it away because he's almost sacked. Man, those 3 fumbles are freaking... God, they got to win this game. Houston Butterfingers. Oh, man. And they're going to punt. Let's see if they can come up with a fumble. In a flag. Maybe a flag. I don't know. There's whistles. He said, like 6 times that sideline interview. And they're going to call the fair catch. Let's go defense. The defense has played great this game, but it's their counterparts, offense and special teams, can't hang on to the damn ball. See another interception, although I doubt they're going to force anything here. They're up. It's only 3. I mean, yards and scores are hard to come by in this league so far, especially with it being so young, so new. Honestly, I expected it to be more like college, defense not being great. Speaking of bad defense, make a tackle! Tackle him! What? And that pass is batted down, it looked like. I was hoping we are going to get safety. That'd be nice. But then again, if you do safety, you get the free kick, and they'll probably fumble that too. Let's see who batted that down. Oh, good work by the lineman there. All right, 2nd and 15. Come on, let's just get a tackle. Just get the tackle. There you go. Good tackle there. And you just don't let them get 13 yards in one play, and then you get a chance to fumble it on a punt return again. No, that's what you really want. They better not put Likely back out there. I called him Isaiah Likely earlier, and I don't think that's him. I think Isaiah Likely is a player in the NFL. But there's a guy named Likely. I don't like how their logos are clearly just bumper stickers looking things with just make the tackle, make the tackle. He's short though. Woo! He's short, but that's why you wrap him up. You don't just try to hit him and knock him down. Good job by the other guys to keep him short of that line. There was nothing too challenging. He didn't get it. It was obvious, but yeah, don't put Likely back there. Who has done good on the kick returns. Just don't fumble it, man. Hang on. There you go. Hang on to the ball. Get it across the 50. Good job. You're across the 50. You got a decent kicker. So, get 15, 20 yards. You can at least tie the game up. But we're wanting a touchdown. We're on a commercial break right now. What's up, OWSP? Yeah, man. Brandon Silvers has had a few good plays where I'm like, that was a really great play. And then he'll make a terrible play the next play. So if he can stay consistent, he's doing well, but he's just inconsistent. The biggest issue, though, is Houston just not hanging on to the ball. Renegades still wouldn't have a touchdown if it wasn't for Likely fumbling the ball twice. And then, they should have had points right before the half if they hadn't fumbled it again. So 3 fumbles have caused Houston not to be in the lead here. He's setting it up for a big finale. Oh, I didn't put my quarter marker on. Here we go, 3rd quarter. Forgot to put that up there. Yeah, the first one, like the ball got punched out. I couldn't blame him too much for it, but the second one, it just looked like he just wasn't hanging on to the ball. While you're here, feel free to subscribe to the page if you want. You don't have to, but feel free to. Please give me a like, though. You can give me a like. And I do appreciate you actually coming in and commenting. I streamed with the game yesterday, had 50-some viewers, not at one time, and hardly any comments. And today I haven't had hardly any comments. So I do appreciate you actually commenting and joining in the chat with me. That's why I'm doing this. Have people to talk to about XFL with, because I don't know anybody who watches the XFL other than myself, in person. So are you a Houston fan, or you just watching this game? I've been pulling for Houston since 2020, even though I'm in North Carolina. If Carolina ends up getting a team, though, I don't know. I may switch. I think they need a team called the Carolina Reapers. Okay. Houston, another Houston fan. I tried to find my jersey from the 2020 season to throw it on and wish them some luck in the second half, but I didn't have time to find it during halftime. So I don't know if I can even still fit it. I've gained a little weight since 2020. I feel like a lot of people did during the pandemic. Couldn't really do anything. All right, so they're back. Let's see if this drive can continue. Man, yeah, I love PJ. PJ actually came to North Carolina, though. He's playing for the Panthers. I want to try to get to a preseason game or something and maybe get him to autograph some of my something of my Roughnecks thing, maybe a jersey or something, or maybe a hat. Hopefully he stays with the Panthers, though, so I finally might get a chance to go. All right, so they're going to snap it here, and they're just going to run it. You know, I like this running back Houston has, number 22. They're saying it's Borgie. I like him. He fights hard. Kind of reminds me of Christian McCaffrey a little bit. The way he looks and the way he plays. Borgie. All right, let's go, Houston. Just then, he gained 8 yards on that play. They're going to pass it off to the left, and it looks like that should be a first down on a short pass. We'll see if they're giving him the first or not. It's a short pass. And they're going to mark him short. It looked like he had it. I'm not sure, but they're going to mark him short. And they're bringing in Cole McDonald, possibly going to be a quarterback run here, 3rd and 1. Let's go, Houston. Get this drive going, man. Might be a quarterback sneak. It is. And Cole McDonald's going to get the first down on the quarterback sneak, 3rd and 1. They're leaving Cole McDonald in. All right, so we're just waiting for the snap. Yeah, the refs seem, you know, kind of out of it and clueless sometimes, but I mean, you got to consider it's their second week too. So, I mean, same issues that you're going to see with play on the field, the refs are going to have. Cole McDonald's going to run it up the middle. Cole McDonald, a big run all the way down to the 15-yard line. Good run by Cole McDonald on the quarterback keeper. Runs it down to the 15-yard line. And Roughnecks are driving. As long as they can hold on to the ball, you know, hopefully they can at least tie it up here. Down to about the 15. We'll see where they mark it exactly. And they're leaving Cole McDonald in. Okay, yeah, Martin right at the 15. McDonald drops back to pass. He's going to throw it over the top. He's got a receiver, and he doesn't catch it. Just couldn't quite catch up to the ball. It wasn't a bad pass. Some people might say it's overthrown, but I think that's the smart pass. Put it right where your guy can get it, and it's not going to get picked. That wasn't a terrible pass. Slightly overthrown, but can't be too mad. At least it wasn't picked. Yeah, Roughnecks is a nickname for people that work on oil rigs. That's where they got the name from. That's why they got the oil. Well, this is the old logo, but why they got the oil derrick as their logo. All right, Silver's going to pass. Good pass in the middle. And that's a touchdown. Roughnecks touchdown. Way to fight after the contact and get the score. Let me update my score here. So that's Roughnecks back in the lead. Finally a great job. That's right. Let's go, man. That's the jersey I got. That guy had in the audience there. Although I think mine actually has number 1 on it. So they're going to go for 1. Right now they lead by a field goal. They've got McDonald back in. Maybe a QB keeper. He's going to stay back to get ready to throw. He's going to throw it to the back and just get rid of it. Probably the smart play there. I think that was a design quarterback run that kind of broke down. But there we go. We got the lead back. Man, that offense, if they can just hang on to the ball, they're playing great. Sorry, my mic cable was kind of wrapped up there. 17-14 with 7:42 left in the third. Let's go, Houston. Way to fight by the receiver, too. He took a hit and just stayed up and got the extra yards for the touchdown. And held on to the ball. That is key. He held on to the ball which is something they haven't been able to do. And we are in a commercial break. Right now, if you're not watching the game live and just listening to me, which I feel like probably nobody is, but just in case you are, game's on a commercial break right now. We got 4 viewers in the chat. Let's join in the chat. You got OWSP in here. He's been going back and forth with me, and I appreciate it. Who else we got in here? Who you pulling for watching this game? We got OWSP said he's a Roughnecks fan just like I am. Got any fans of any of Arlington in here, or maybe some other teams from across the XFL, or just people who don't have a team yet? Maybe they're looking for a team to pick up. Yeah, I mean, if their defense holds up, their defense has played well. Neither one of those touchdowns were really the defense's fault. They gave up one right there, in scoring range, and the other one was just outside of the 20, I think. And they had just been out there for a whole drive. I think the defense has played really well. Hopefully they get another interception maybe, or force a fumble and get a little bit of revenge on Arlington. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you were in here yet or not, but Houston, a lot of people online are talking about how the league, like the play isn't that great across the league, and sometimes it's not. You still have to give them the benefit of the doubt with no preseason, and it's just starting out. But Houston plays well. Yeah, I have enjoyed watching the Battlehawks. Both of their games were exciting, especially week 1 when they had that crazy comeback. I didn't stream with that game. I just started doing that this week. But I was in here screaming at the TV how crazy exciting that was. I like the Brahmas too, just because I think they have really cool uniforms. I think their uniforms are the best in the league, probably. Well, the original 2020 season, the only loss the the Battlehawks had was to Houston. Oh, no biggie, no biggie. Glad you're sticking around. I appreciate it. All right, they're gonna kick it off here. A weird kick. I guess he wanted it to bounce, and they're gonna throw a flag because I guess it didn't make it to the 20. That kick was really weird. Probably because it didn't make it to the 20 is probably the flag. Yep. So I guess it doesn't count even if it bounces. Yeah, that's what it looked like, a squib kick, which is not allowed in the XFL. I don't think he did it intentionally. That was a weird kick. Okay, so it can't bounce. I don't like that it starts them on the other side of the 50, though, something like that. Start them at the 50. Still give them, like, they have less than half the field to go from there. I feel like they'll probably change that next season. Make it a 10-yard. Oh, that's a fumble. Oh, big play. He fumbles it and it goes straight into the hands of the lineman. There we go. Get those turnovers back. And regardless of whether they call it a fumble or a pick, that was caught. But it was a fumble, though, because his arm was coming back. What a play. This is what we're talking about. That's the Houston defense. Yeah, I'm over here on the East Coast, too. I'm, like I said, North Carolina. I was just actually in Tennessee for Christmas. We went to Nashville for a couple of days, me and my wife, for our anniversary. Good hands by the big man to see that ball pop out and grab it. Huge play, man. That was great. Now let's go down for some more points. Hopefully a touchdown, but we'll take a field goal if you have to. And this man is fighting. That running back right to 25, he's fighting for that. Cool. Yeah, we enjoyed Nashville. I think we stayed 3 or 4 days. We went to a hockey game while we were there and just, went around and saw stuff. It was pretty fun. We'll probably go back. We enjoyed it. Tennessee might be a good market for XFL team. That's going to be a sack, but at least he held on to the ball. And they're going to call him for the horse collar. We'll take it. Yeah, Tennessee might be a good market. Maybe Knoxville or another smaller town, Memphis. Yeah, that's definitely a horse collar. They didn't call the foul. That's wild. I just saw the other day they called a horse collar on Thursday. Yeah, the other day they called the exact same thing. They called a horse collar during the Seattle game. This crowd is furious. Let's at least just try to get in field goal range here. That was, to me, I think that was a bad job of picking up the flag there. Oh. So they're going to punt. Yeah, I think the problem, they're trying to stay out of a lot of cities that have NFL teams, though. I mean, let's see what XFL teams are also have an NFL team. Houston has an NFL team. Vegas. I think that's it. Orlando doesn't. San Antonio doesn't. Well, I guess Arlington technically does. They got the Cowboys, but they're called the Dallas Cowboys. So, I mean, who knows? They may would move to Nashville. It's going to be Arlington's ball 1st and 10 after Houston just had to punt it away. They're going to be starting it on their own 21. Arlington snaps it. They're going to pass it to the right. It's going to be a gain of around 3 on a completion. And people pushing each other after the play. Houston just needs to calm down. We don't need any flags. I wish I could do this for every game, or at least every week for the Houston game, but my work schedule's kind of terrible. So the next 2 weekends I'm going to be working. Not going to be able to do it, but hopefully be able to pick it back up the weekend after that. Arlington snaps it. They're going to run to the right, and that's going to be a loss of around 4, maybe 3. And so it's going to be a tackle for a loss. Arlington loses 3 yards there. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 according to the ticker at the bottom. Although I feel like that didn't seem right. But yeah, they're going to give them a 3rd and 8 with the spot of the ball. Yeah, Houston's got a good defensive front. And they got 4 seconds. They may get a delay of game if they don't snap this ball. They do get it snapped. They're going to pass to the left, and it's just overthrown, pass incomplete. So they should be punting it back to Houston here. And just 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Houston still leads 17-14. Did they say Marquette King? Is he their punter? The guy who used to punt for the Raiders? I wish Houston had him. I really like King. He's a good punter, and he can make some good trick plays. Lee going to return it. Just hang on to the ball, Lee. There we go. He'll probably be their punt returner from now on rest of the season. And people fighting in the pile. We're going to get a flag probably. So, WSP, are you watching on ESPN Plus or are you watching this on TV? A kicker won MVP in 1982. I'll have to look that up. Because I'm wondering if on the regular TV broadcast, if you can hear all the mics and stuff from the sideline and stuff like that, or is that just on ESPN Plus? All right, so they're going to snap it. They're going to run it up the middle, and Borgie's going to gain 2, maybe. Oh, you're just watching me. Okay, well, I'll try to do a little more commentary then and let you actually know what's going on actually in the game. I figure most people are probably watching along with the game, but I'll try to update you on every play. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 8 after 2-yard run for Houston. And they're going to run it again, and he may get back to the line. He may have lost a yard. So Houston not going anywhere yet. All right, so I'm still waiting to see where they spot the ball. All right, so yes, 3rd and 8, Houston. Still in their own territory down around the 34. They are going to pass it, and it's almost caught, but he kind of threw it behind the receiver. He had to turn back to try to catch, and it's incomplete. It would have been a first down. The receiver played it well, but it was just a little thrown behind him. So Houston's going to come back out and punt again. Houston's just not capitalizing when they've got a shot. I think they need to. I think they need to run a couple more plays with that backup quarterback that they had coming in doing a couple run plays and doing a wildcat. That seemed to look pretty successful. And a terrible punt. And it bounces out of bounds. So that should be a penalty. I could punt better than that. All right, so Dallas is going to snap the ball just shy of the 50. They're going to run it. They can't tackle the guy. Could have been a tackle for no gain, but he's going to end up gaining 3 yards. And there's a fight on the field. I feel like they should flag Dallas for that. Houston was clearly not participating. play clock is running. They said that these teams have like see each other practice and stuff because the way it's set up, and so they're kind of around each other all the time. So they've been trash talking each other all week. All right, so the third quarter is coming to an end. They're going to probably hit a commercial break here. Houston still leads 17-14. Arlington has the ball. All right, so they're going to go to commercial break. And I've had this thing saying game on commercial break the whole time, and we were not on commercial break. I forgot to turn it off after the last one. Remind me after this when I tell you the game's back up if I haven't already taken it down. Hopefully Houston can get another stop. Their defense has played well, but at some point they're going to have to get tired, and it's going to make it tough. Well, I appreciate you subscribing me. Yeah, I recently just started doing this yesterday. Normally I just stream myself playing video games, which nobody ever watches, or I post video game clips. Which, I mean, if nobody watches, it's okay. I do it just because it's fun. I do it because I like doing it. Get to pretend like I'm on commentary for the game. All right, so we're still on commercial break here. My wife and daughter should be home in a minute, so if I randomly mute my mic, I'm probably just talking to them for a second. Hopefully there's not too much random background noise going on. And with the fourth quarter starting up after this commercial break, Houston leads at 17-14. Are you watching on Wi-Fi or are you on... I feel like it shouldn't be lagging, but it could be. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not on my end. But if it is, I don't know what to do about it right this minute. I've just recently started streaming from my PC instead of streaming directly from my PlayStation. All right, so we are back from a commercial break. Let me click the button, turn off my commercial break button. All right, hopefully you won't have too many lagging issues. Fourth quarter starts up. It's 3rd and 1 for Arlington. They're going to get the first, it looks like. And they are on Houston's side of the field. Yeah, they're moving the chains, so it's going to be on the 42. On the Houston 42-yard line, they're going to be starting at 1st and 10 here. Let's go defense. That's right. Come on, Houston. And there's a flag on someone. Offense had too many men on the field, so it's going to be a 1st and 15 for Arlington. Linebacker for the Renegades, they just said it's doubtful to return with a shoulder injury. They said an official hit the sky cam with his flag, but they didn't show the angle. Let's see that. And they're going to run it to the left. He is going to be tackled for a gain of about 4. Yeah, they're going to give him 4. So it'll be 2nd and 11 for Arlington. Arlington's quarterback Plitt is bleeding from his left arm. Not dramatically, just looks like he probably got scratched. He got a little blood running down his arm. All right, so 2nd and 11 for Arlington. Snapping this ball around the 43. And ball thrown too low. Receiver doesn't catch it, so it's going to be 3rd and 11 for Arlington. He tried to squeeze it into a window. He may have had him if he just didn't have it. If he didn't throw it too low, he may have had him. But the quarterback threw it a little too low, trying to hit Winningham. So here we go, 3rd and 11. Let's get this big defensive stop. Plitt is going to drop back. He throws it to the right, and it's intercepted by Houston. Houston is returning it. The returner is still running. He's still going. He's still up. He's going to go down just in front of the 50. That's an interception by Houston, but there's a flag. We'll see what the flag is, but the ball was tipped. It was thrown a little high, tipped by the receiver. Houston intercepts it, but there is a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is for. All right, so the penalty is on Houston, but it's after the interception for a legal block on the back in the back. So it's going to be a 10 yards penalty, but Houston does have the ball. So unfortunately, they lost a couple yards, but they've got the ball. That's the important thing. Sean Davis out of Maryland was the one with the interception. Drafted in 2016 by the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, so I've got my Roughnecks jersey, number 1. My wife found it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't fit me anymore. I have to lose some weight so I can squeeze into it, but it's sitting here for luck. If we get a commercial break, I might try to see if I can squeeze into it. All right, Silvers drops back, passes it off. Short pass to the running back, who is going to make something happen. Looked like he was going to get tackled maybe for no gain or a loss, but he's going to gain 4 yards. Silvers got nailed as he threw, but he's looking good. Well, no, it wasn't 1st and 20. They didn't. They marked it down. You know, it was during the play, so they just lost it on the return. It didn't affect it, so it was still 1st and 10. I believe. I may be wrong. Did I miss a play? I may have been talking during a play. Hold on. I may have been wrong. So there's a false start on the offense. 2nd down. Okay, so no, it's going to be 2nd and 11 now after the penalty. So yeah, I was right. The penalty was assessed during the return, not after the return. So it was 1st and 10, but now they just got a false start. So it will be 2nd and 11 after the false start. Silvers drops back. He's going to throw it across the middle, and it's caught. Big play. That's a 1st down. Receiver still going after the 50, and they're going to be tackled on the Arlington 48. Big play for Houston. 1st down, and they're in Arlington territory. He hits a big man over the middle who cuts back, gains maybe an extra yard on it. Good play there. All right, so 11 minutes left in the game. Houston trying to make a drive here. They're going to snap to Silvers. He hands it off. He's going to run up right middle. And he gains about 3 on the play. Not a bad, terrible run. Depending on the spot, maybe 2nd and 7. We'll see if they give him 3 or 2 on that. Yeah, 2nd and 7. And they snap. They're back. Silvers just has to get rid of it to avoid being sacked. And somehow the ball gets to Pittman, who catches it and actually is going to gain yards. And it's going to be a 3rd and maybe 1 or 2. He was about to get nailed and managed to get the ball to a guy on a check down who gets a few yards. So, yeah, 3rd and 1 on what should have been a sack there. So, good play. And they've got Cole McDonald back in, possibly a quarterback run here or maybe an option. And it is a RPO. He hands it off. And they're going to get the first down on the play. First down, Houston. All right, so 1st and 10. We'll see. I'm going to try. Oh, big play. Oh, it's overthrown. He threw it. The receiver kind of got slowed down a little bit by the defender, and that would have been a huge touchdown. But yeah, we get when the play comes to stop, I'm going to squeeze into that jersey. Yeah, that could have been a holding call or an interference. They didn't call it. Let's see if you can challenge that in the XFL though. Maybe Wade Phillips will challenge it. Well, they're discussing it. Officiating's discussing it. Okay, so Houston is challenging, saying that there should be some illegal contact by the defense. So Houston is challenging, trying to get a penalty call, and I do like that rule. All right, so they're not going to overturn it. They're not going to give them the penalty. I feel like there's something, a hold or something there. Yeah, I do think they need to add that to the NFL too. It's going to stand as what it was on the field. So Houston's going to lose a timeout and their challenge. I don't hate the call. I mean, he did hit him a little bit, but I don't think it was that bad. And so Houston's going to run it for about a yard. All right, so it's 3rd and 9 for Houston. Third and 9. Houston snaps. Silvers drops back. He's going to throw it all the way. And Silvers is intercepted in the end zone. And there is a penalty, though. There's a penalty. We'll see what they're still saying it's a turnover, but so what I need you to do is put a big smiling emoji because the penalty was on Arlington and that interception is coming back. It's still going to be Houston's ball. So I see a big old smiling face emoji because Houston gets to keep the ball for illegal contact there. And it's going to be a first down too, so Houston's going to run it to the left, gain of 1. All right, so 2nd and 9. Houston's going to be snapping the ball right at about the 27.5-yard line. Silvers drops back. He's going to throw across the middle, and it's caught. And that's going to be Houston getting the ball on around the 11 or 10. Had a receiver wide open in the middle. The announcer keeps calling him Putnam, but his jersey says Putman. So big play by Houston on a gain of 18 on that play. It's 1st and goal on the 10. They're going to run it up the middle, and he's just going to get to the... Oh, no, bad call by me. They faked me out. He did a RPO. The quarterback actually ran it, so he gained about 3 or 4. I was watching the wrong guy. Yeah, hang on to the ball, which they've done well so far the second half. What's up, Easton? I appreciate you joining me. Who you pulling for in this game? We got a good one going here. Glad to see somebody else in the chat. My bud WSP been keeping it live in the chat for me. Houston's going to run up the middle. Gain of around 2. 2.5 maybe. So it's 3rd and goal for Houston. If you haven't already, Easton, if you wouldn't mind, give me a like. Pulling for the Renegades. That's cool. We're pulling for Houston over here. But we accept everybody here. If you don't mind, give the stream a like. If you haven't subscribed, feel free to do that. Houston's going to run it right up the middle. And that is a touchdown. Houston. So they're going to take the lead 23-14 right now. Let's see if they're going to go for 1, 2, or 3 here. So let's see. It looks like they're going to go for 1. Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for 1. They're going to run it, and he is not going to get it. I feel like they should have gone for 2 or 3 just because the way that the rules work, you know, they're only up by 9 here. And you can get 9 on one drive, so... But, I mean, I guess the best they could do is tie it. So maybe that's a good play. Yeah, 3 does. It does make it fun, but I guess you go for 1 to make it a 2-possession game probably was the thought there. But according to the announcer, statistically, 1 and 2 have the same rate of working. But I'm going to be right back and try to squeeze into this jersey. I'm going to turn my camera off for just a second. Of course, the stream's still going to be going. But I will play a little music for you guys. I am back. I have squeezed into the jersey. It is a little tight. You probably can't tell it from the stream though. I wouldn't. It's tight enough that I wouldn't wear it out in public, but you can't really tell it in the stream. I need to drop about 20, 30 pounds to get this thing back to where I can just wear it. Let's see. I muted the music. Okay. All right. This thing's a little tight, but hopefully it'll keep the luck going for the rest of this game. Looks like we got a... Looks like we got somebody else in the chat, or in the viewing. If somebody else wants to join the chat, feel free. We got a couple people talking in the chat. But yeah, we're pulling for Houston, but we're really here just to support the league. We want to see XFL succeed. Of course, I want my team to win, but we like any fans of the XFL here. Of course, with the old XFL logo up here. All right, so the stream is back up. Let's take down that commercial break message. Houston is kicking off, exactly 5 minutes left. Arlington grabs it. He's taking the return. And Arlington's going to start the drive from about the 28. So it's 4:54 left. Houston leads 23-14. Arlington has the ball. And with the rules, we saw week 1 where St. Louis came back from down 15 points in a minute and a half. So, I mean, this game is not over yet. Anything can happen. All it takes is one big drive. But if Houston's defense can hold up like they've been holding up, they should be okay. And that was a long drive by Houston. Gave the defense time to rest. Yeah, if I could have, I would have bought every jersey in the original one. I'll be glad when they put out jerseys for this season. But anyway, it was a 4-down pass to the right for Arlington. I said 4 down, sorry, 4-yard pass to the right for Arlington. And they are going to run it, and they are going to, they're running back breaking tackles, but he's going to lose around 6 yards, 7, 8 yards there. More than that, loss of 11 by Arlington because the running back kept breaking tackles, but he kept losing yards to do it, and he ends up losing 11 and getting tackled. So it's a 3rd and 17 for Arlington. This is a big play for Houston. Just don't give up 17 yards. Although Arlington at this point, under 4 minutes, it's probably 4-down territory for them. He's going to drop back for the pass. There's a flag. It ends up being a sack. There's a flag. I believe it's going to be a hold on Arlington anyway. And Houston's going to decline the holding penalty, and it's going to be a sack by Houston. And so normally I'd say it's 4-down territory, but at this point Arlington may want to punt it because it's going to be 4th and over 20 yards here. We're going to see where it's at. So 4th and 30 for Arlington. 4th and 30. I'm assuming they're going to punt here because you can't get 30 yards. And they're just going to hope their defense can come up with a play. So Marquette King punting out of his own end zone. Lee back to return. He's been returning pretty well since they put him in as the returner. Lee is going to run it, and he's just going to get... Well, he stays up. He stays on his feet, gains a couple extra yards. All right, so there's 3 minutes, 10 seconds left. Roughnecks got the ball. And it's 23-14 as they go to another commercial break. I'm going to keep this jersey on throughout the rest of this game. I couldn't wear this for a whole game, though. It's tight and uncomfortable. Yeah, I saw that last night. I was streaming for that game, too. That field was soaking wet. I'm surprised they didn't try something else instead of trying to, the way they were planting their feet. But it was rare. It's rare for it to rain out in the desert like that, and it was pouring down. But yeah, that was bad. And really, that game made the league look bad. The stadium didn't look great. The rain kept getting all over the camera, which you don't see in NFL or college. But it's new. I'm trying to keep a positive mindset, but hopefully they can get those issues fixed so that we don't have problems like that in the future. But like I said, unfortunately, next weekend I won't be able to go live due to work. So it's going to be a few weeks before I can get back on here. But I'm glad you guys joined me. Yeah, but the XFL originally had TV contracts, in 2020 for a few years. But I think they're committed to at least, this thing's going to at least have, I think, 5 years in it before they would give up on it, unless it's absolutely terrible. And I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think they just have to get going and get established. No, it was actually a baseball field. They were playing on some minor league baseball team plays there. They had just converted it for football. The problem was they couldn't play apparently in the stadiums due to the stadiums having contracts with the Raiders that they couldn't play. They couldn't have other pro football leagues play there. Hopefully they find a better place for them to play. Which, apparently they had 6,000 in attendance, which is probably more than they see for baseball, but... And especially with the pouring down rain. All right, so they're back. 3:10 left. They got McDonald in at quarterback. He's going to run it. About 2 yards. Going to keep that clock running. I think Houston's probably going to call timeout. Yep. So Houston calls a timeout. 3:04 left. Houston still leads 23-14, as you can see on my scoreboard I've got up there. Me personally, and I hate to say it, but I think San Antonio has the best looking uniforms and helmets. And I think St. Louis is probably a close second. I really like their helmets. I really wish Houston could have kept the silver helmets. Before, I think the original 2020 version, Houston had the best helmets in the league. But I really think San Antonio's got the coolest looking uniforms. I love the gray, the dark gray jersey. That's why I made this hat gray. Although Houston used to have gray as one of their colors. All right, so they got 5 seconds to snap it. There they go. They snap the ball. They're going to hand it off again. They're just trying to make Arlington waste their timeouts here. So another gain of 1 is going to be a 3rd and 7 for Houston. Yeah, I like the original Houston logo. And at first I was kind of mad when they had to change it. But the new one has grown on me after a couple of weeks. At first I didn't like it, but I think it was just because it wasn't this one. But the new one has grown on me. I really like the Renegades alternate logo that was got like the bandit with the face mask on. I like that one. All right, so Houston's going to throw across the middle, and that's a first down. And they keep calling him Putnam, but his jersey says Putman. They're saying this guy's name is Putnam, but his jersey says Putman. So I wonder if it's a mistake on his jersey or if they're just saying his name wrong. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was their main logo. All right, so we're on a commercial break here. After Houston gets the first down, they're running the clock down. I actually never watched USFL. My biggest issue with that was that most teams didn't have home games. It was not as fun. I didn't feel like everybody played in Birmingham. USFL is made more like a TV show, which I mean obviously it is, but it's made to be a TV show because it's owned by Fox, as opposed to XFL trying to be sports. But I'm not gonna. I don't really have an opinion. I never gave USFL a chance. I never watched it. If it lasts for a few seasons, I may end up watching it eventually. But I think they're going to be struggling to find players because a good portion of their players from last year are in the XFL now. So I think that's going to be a problem for the USFL. It'd be cool if the leagues merged. The XFL has mentioned trying to expand. I don't know if they'd expand next season or wait, a few seasons. Yeah, he didn't do too great today in the Orlando game. I was streaming for the Orlando game and I stopped. Well, I didn't stop. I still updated the score, but I stopped chatting during the third quarter because it wasn't really much to talk about. It was a blowout. Which is one reason I'm glad this game did stick a little bit close for as long as it did. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it to the DC game when Houston goes to DC. That's about 3 hours for me. DC is the closest team to me, so I'm gonna try to make it to that in a few weeks. None of the other ones are close. Orlando, I think, would be around an 8-9 hour drive for me. And I mean, I'm not going to get on a plane just to go to an XFL game, I don't think. Pay more for the plane tickets than the ticket to the game. All right, so the game is back on. We're at the 2 minute warning. 23-14 Houston. All right, so Houston is going to snap the ball here. They got a 1st and 10. They're probably just going to run it. They're going to run it with quarterback Cole McDonald, who pushes behind his blocker there, and he's going to run that for around 8 yards. After the game, I'm probably gonna go play some video games. Maybe I don't know. Find something to watch. No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think they're having. From what I read, like I said, I haven't kept up with the USFL, but I think they're gonna be playing at three different sites this year. If that's correct, I think that's what they said. And I think Memphis got a team, and they're going to be playing their home games in Memphis. Houston's going to run. Maybe got a first. I think he was a yard short. And yeah, they're giving him the first down for Houston. Yeah, I think they're doing Birmingham again from what I read. Memphis is going to have home, and I guess the third was Ford Field, if that's what he's saying. Like I said, I haven't kept up with it that much, and I haven't watched any of it. I just kind of looked it up a few weeks ago just because I was curious. If it gets interesting, I may watch a game or two this season of USFL. Yeah, I might give it a shot, especially it comes down to playoffs. I might watch a game or two. All right, so they respotted the ball, and so now it's 3rd and 1, Houston. Um, I'll have to look. Let me see. It was Memphis. Yeah, I doubt they're gonna go for a field goal though. I swear it was like maybe Memphis Express or something like that. Let's see. Memphis Showboats. That's what it was. Memphis Showboats. And they had like what looks like a riverboat. Actually, hold on. Don't know if you can see this that well on the camera, but they got like a what looks like a riverboat for their logo. Actually, a cool looking logo, really. All right, so it looks like they sneaked the ball up the middle, just trying to get the first down. All right, so Houston gets the first down. Looks like they're just going to kneel until the game is over. It'll probably be 2 weekends from now, so not next weekend, the one after that, unless I end up with a week off. I'll have to check my schedule. I'll post it on my YouTube and put the schedule. If you subscribe, it should you should get notified. But I'll post it on my YouTube schedule. But it's probably going to be a few weeks, to be honest. And 30 seconds left as the clock's going to run out. I'm going to go ahead and remove this fourth quarter And we're going to change that to final as the clock runs out on this game. But yeah, I wish I had a normal work schedule. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm sure you probably already hit the like button for me and the subscribe. But that's the end of this game. 3 seconds running off the clock. Houston wins at 23-14 after some terrible fumbles. They're going to play some better teams than this, and they're going to need to be able to hang on to the ball. But good win by Houston. I appreciate you guys joining me. And I'm going to leave this final score up just for a few more minutes in case anybody wants to check in on it. But that's going to be it for me on the stream. And I'll see you guys next time. Appreciate it.